Hey guys, well, welcome back to Zenless on sale for the new version that just came out, and the two new characters came out as well. So I heard that Zhao came by as well as ShunGuang as well. Both the characters are out now, and I forgot to realize that you get her for free. Yeah. So she's an S rank apparently. Or is she an A rank?
I'll prove your faith in
No,
me
she's
was
an
worth it.
she's an
No,
S rank.
More than worth it.
We get a free bunny girl. By a literal bunny. We have the Menace. The first member of Krampus. Just look at her. If it's cute and intimidating at the same time, then I'm reminded of my Chihuahua pet. Well, I want to see a Thyron that is a Chihuahua, because they're more fiercer than her. But yeah, we got her for free. It's cool. Also, the logbook system is now active. What does that mean? Oh, allow me to introduce the logbook system. What is that? So here you can see the main story chapter notes that can be unlocked early. Let's view the details of the latest chapter. So this is chapter 6. So technicality, I think there's more to season 2 stuff. So use the story recap to quickly review key plot points from earlier chapters. That's good. So we can see the plot summary, information about the main featured agents. And unlocking the main story chapters early won't affect any other main chapters or their rewards. We could please spend some time and familiarize yourself with this. So this is a new thing that just came out in this update. So the logbook main chapter stories are available for early unlock, can be viewed through the logbook. Right. So we've already done chapter 2. Let's just view this. Let's see. Hang on a second. Alright, let me take a look at season 2. I'm pretty sure that season 2 is not over, because I have no idea. I may have misinterpreted season 2 being over, because I thought five chapters it'd be over. So I'm guessing season 2 is still on. Yeah, it's still on it. Let me check. Oh, so we got this thing here. So, film goer, thank you gift. As well. Not only, we're getting a new thing, I guess we're getting something else here. So, from what I could tell, this thing will last 30 days. Just came out as well. The only way for you to get these points here is you either go to the bundle shop, internet membership, you buy some monochromes, you go to your new Eridu City Fund, and whatever this is. So I'm guessing this is the New Year stuff. A New Year thing. And of course, new outfits for characters for Ye ShunGuang as well. And I've been happy to hear about this. We get Jane's outfit for freaking free. I'm getting this. Who knows? Because apparently it is, however, free. I didn't know the free outfit. I'm guessing everybody loved this character freaking much. Hell yeah.
The ocean's got a different
Jesus.
kind of charm at night.
Jesus.
Care to join me for a walk?
Jesus criminy. Compared,
Which alias should
I mean,
use
compared
this
to
time?
her original outfit.
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
God damn, it's like summer outfit, right? This is her beach outfit. So who says sunlight must accompany a seaside stroll? For lurkers with names unknown, the night is their most faithful companion. The anonymous landlady says the evening sea holds unspeakable secrets. Is this the truth or another?
Care to guess what secrets this outfit hides?
I wish. Another event. and a new story here. So welcome to Season 2, Chapter 6, To Be Fuel for the Night. So I'm guessing in this story we're going to be learning all about Ye ShunGuang as well. All I know is it's going to be terrible. It's going to be not terrible bad, but terrible sad. Because we all know that she is a wielder of the QingMing Sword, which uses her memories as fuel, her senses as fuel, as a small price for using the power. Just like what happened to I forgot her name already. Our Shifu, Ye ShunGuang, Sifu. Her sister paid the price as well, and I guess took measures on how to lessen the effects, but still going to be there. Now, what else we have here is her demo. We can play as her and try her out, as well as you, Zhao. Then another event here, potential hypothesis. What is this? Friend returns before Charles. So I'm guessing I could try them out again and see if I can get more polychrome and whatever this is. Daily performance. Okay. Then whatever this is. After 2.5 launches, invite friends to return. Oh, it's an invite thing to invite your friends. I don't have that yet, but I guess we're just going to be doing the story mode here. Sorry it took a little longer here and there, but hey, it's fine enough. So, yeah, I'm actually glad that we're doing this here. Hang on a second. Now they changed the menu as well, because the journey is like would be right there, but they changed it to this. And what key that is that? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. It's a little squiggly. Is it? I honestly can't tell. Is it? I can't even tell. I just cannot tell. And let me see if I can do a recap real quick, and we'll see.
It's our teacher, Carol Arna?
In search of clues about our teacher, we set out under the mayor's orders as apprentice disciples of QingMing Summit to investigate the abnormal hollow activity in Weifei Peninsula. But we never expected to uncover traces of the Exaltists behind it all.
Evil shall be purged! Hurry up! We're running out of time!
Damn, the music's going hard.
You're the one who saved me from despair.
And through that, we learned the origin of QingMing Summit's tragedy, the QingMing Sword.
Losing your senses and memories. That's a tremendous cost.
If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Give me back my brother!
Damn!
Ye ShunGuang, wielder of the QingMing Sword of QingMing Summit. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
Well, that was a banger of a recap. Like, I know that Honkai Star Rail does have a recap, but it's just a storytelling here and there. Since Euphoria's Genshin has no recaps except just for reading it, images and all. This topped it. This really topped recaps a lot. So yeah, it's awesome. I'm speechless. Alright. So back to the temple we go, and let us see what they're both up to. Yeah.
Oh,
Belle, you arrived just in time. So what are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I always think so. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Let's just try some osmanthus cakes. I have a question for anyone who watches this video. Is osmanthus pretty good? Because ever since I read that and figured out it exists, I've been curious if I could try osmanthus tea. Or any recipes that involve osmanthus. If it's really good, it'd be really helpful. It'll be, I'm not sure, I just like to want to try something new. So again, immersive storytelling, and we cannot do any other events or anything outside this story. As always, let's continue.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too sweet?
Hey, it is a bit too sweet, but you know what they say? You know what I say? The sweeter the better, I say.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar.
I'm glad they...
I'll make it much better for you next time.
I'm glad they fixed the dialogue thing. No need to be nervous. It's already very delicious.
There's no need to be so nervous, ShunGuang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
Ow. Sorry. As she speaks, ShunGuang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Oh.
So this is where you were.
Ow.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Weifei, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today, but never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
Again? There's another weird thing going on again?
We should go take a look.
So we head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. What the hell? It's one of those flowers that's in the hollow. What's it doing here? Now, who are you? Crouching down, Ye ShunGuang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the QingMing Sword is reacting to them?
I really have a bad feeling about this, like, really.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in Yunquei Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then lands on Ye ShunGuang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye ShunGuang. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye ShunGuang. Facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the QingMing Sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Yeah, I don't like you already. Who the hell is this?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Ye Shun's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
Are you sure?
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Lemnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Everyone knows. Ye ShunGuang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They are far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
I don't like you already. Lu Hongzhou seems to glance in my direction? Or is it just your imagination? Oh boy, here we go.
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye ShunGuang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Okay, Lu Hongzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
Right, I'm sure, quote unquote. But I have my doubts. But we'll find out later. Yeah.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
More like a nuisance.
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
Elder of Yunquei Summit? I thought everyone at Yunquei Summit.
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Well, he seems kind of very strict with you.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the QingMing Sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time. But next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and, like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. The pinky promise. Why? You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
My heart. There we go. Ye ShunGuang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. And begins Chapter 6 of Season 2, which is still going. This is going to be the longest season, I can tell you that. So after a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Weifei Temple Hall for now. Oh ho ho. I wonder what you're gonna say, asshole. You arrive at Weifei Temple's main hall. Everyone's already there. Ye Xuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Ye ShunGuang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye ShunGuang.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete.
It's funny that her dialogue is switching between what we hear just now and what we hear over a radio. I'm guessing it's messing up on that part. I guess it's due to them fixing the missing voice dialogue problem.
As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye ShunGuang's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to ShunGuang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye ShunGuang.
It's all thanks to ShunGuang. Good thing we had the QingMing Sword.
It's all thanks to ShunGuang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... ShunGuang, you used the power of the QingMing Sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the QingMing Sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
ShunGuang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye ShunGuang left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye ShunGuang colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the QingMing bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye ShunGuang has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power.
So the creature we fought in the last chapter was not the Creator, but just the creature it made.
I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put, especially you, ShunGuang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But Shifu's right, ShunGuang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, ShunGuang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the QingMing Sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye ShunGuang, you need to rest.
Maybe we should hear what ShunGuang thinks first.
How about we let ShunGuang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Ye ShunGuang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
This is as much seriousness as she sounds. Yeah.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye ShunGuang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her head to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Yeah. Nothing to say about that, to be honest. Looks like there's a drama going down at Yunquay Summit. Yunquay Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. So how's Bangyue Shifu fighting Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Bangyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Xiao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Xiao. That's right. Senior Xiao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Oh damn! When it's late in the evening, I have to yawn no matter what. I don't know why. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this weird title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Xiao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Bangyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. As the keeper of the QingMing Sword, Ye ShunGuang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquay Summit, my dude. I mean, I get you. You were a surviving elder from the last disaster. which is valid on how you're acting. But ShunGuang didn't want to become the Sword Keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous! Becoming the Keeper of the QingMing Sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunque Summit disciple. If only I or Ye Xuan had become the Sword Keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange flight flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the QingMing Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. So, I am wary of this Liu guy. Like, he sounds troubled, but he's, like, valid in most of what he's trying to say. I don't know.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if ShunGuang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the QingMing Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishan Shifu again.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
So you find Chu Fufu and tell her about your worries that ShunGuang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Ye Xuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about ShunGuang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the QingMing Sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way!
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and ShunGuang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister...
I don't blame you.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple. Someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the QingMing Sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about ShunGuang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
So, the sword chooses its own master, huh?
Hold on a second. That means the QingMing Sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The QingMing Sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when ShunGuang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the QingMing Sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose ShunGuang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
In that case, why let ShunGuang inherit the Why let her inherit the sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the QingMing Sword's wielders, why let ShunGuang inherit it?
This was my mistake.
See what I mean?
One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
See what I mean? Woman, she speaks normally, like we're close, and now she's speaking like she's in a distance. Like radio.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, ShunGuang had only just joined the sect, she was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now. She must be really hurting inside.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of. So if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. ShunGuang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Ye Shun lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Chu Fufu and Weiss both have other matters to attend to, and leave soon after. No time to waste, I better head to ShunGuang's room and talk with her. Might as well. Bad timing, Yon. ShunGuang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's ShunGuang's diary. Should I take a look? Oh, better not look. But my curiosity... Whatever. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's ShunGuang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled, and flustered even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
I heard something strange just now. I'm just a little worried about you.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. That's the strange noise. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I didn't read it. I may have caught a glimpse. Should I lie? I may have caught a glimpse. Should I?
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. ShunGuang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Ye ShunGuang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's okay to be upset, you know?
You know, ShunGuang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test?
Alright then. I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Ask her what she had at Yamcha-sin. Ask about how you two first met.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Ask about when she was reading fortunes, or ask about that night by the fire. Does it really matter?
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquay Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the QingMing Sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
What do you like being called the most?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Can't quite hear you. Might sing a little louder.
Whoa! The wind totally drowned you out! Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's... Senior! Aw, you're teasing me again.
She is so adorable.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting tired too. After Zhu Fufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye ShunGuang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Oh, never mind. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. Hey, you're welcome. I couldn't really do much better. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Hey, don't talk about yourself like that. You're already doing great. I know that Sifu and everyone at Yunquay Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone else's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone just trying to help me? Sorry for the rant. Hey, it's alright. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunquay Summit technique lately? Yeah, techniques. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. So she waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiaoguang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. If that isn't the attitude of a potential girlfriend, or girlfriend for both Weiss and Belle, you gotta admit, it's love at first sight. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that?
It's a ghost.
That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
It's a ghost.
Whatever.
Sorry, Lena, everyone has gone to rest. Not a soul in sight. You gently knock on ShunGuang's door, but there is no response. The voice now, it sounded just a bit like ShunGuang's, or was I imagining things? And I might have skipped the dialogue again because I accidentally pressed that option. Oh well. The music sounds like a slyful teasing.
There's nothing here.
I'm not moving.
This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
It's fat chubby cat. It's Garfield. This is the chubby orange cat that ShunGuang saved when I first met her. Garfield. Someone seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Huh? Is someone there?
Just a rabbit. Or a rat.
Junior.
Ooh.
Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Oh my.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad.
Oh.
The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
To be honest, I think she was gonna say a beast that wants to devour you.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Be brave. Wait, ShunGuang, is that you? You're the one that appeared after she used the QingMing Sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the QingMing Sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye ShunGuang, through and through.
You're her other self.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect, obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I mean, I don't agree with you, but you do have a point.
I get where you're coming from. I just don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special.
Like wife material?
But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the QingMing Sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, If one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
People would understand, right? I don't know. Would they understand? I don't think they will.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
And that's my true honesty right there, because I have no idea. Would they understand? Maybe, or maybe not. Either way, everyone's got their own opinions. The Ye ShunGuang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear. What the hell?
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Ye ShunGuang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half a smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait.
Wait! I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired ShunGuang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar ShunGuang finally returns.
Well, what happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. ShunGuang, do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. I'm so sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little junior. Well, this is somewhat strange here and there. Why did I lie? I don't think she knows that she has an other half. Maybe. Yeah, she doesn't even remember her other self. Generally speaking, should we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. Alright, so that little tidbit section is done, and unfortunately, I'm going to take a break from that as well. So I will see you guys in the next day. So, time for rest, and do this some other day. Okay, so I took a bit of a break from the game here, and I think I'm going to try my best to try to get this character here. I mean, if I care, I'll continue with the story. Maybe I just took too long to get to the story. Oh well. Alright, let's see if I can get this one here. ShunGuang, come home. Your junior needs you. Alright. I like the fact that how everything else is just B rank. Come on. Let it be ShunGuang. Yes!
Blade will only ever be raised towards your
Oh
enemies.
my, yes! I got her! Damn, I got you. Oh man. I got Symbol Sakura. Sorry. Let's take a look at you. I got another member of the QingMing Summit. Alright. I'm happy. I am very happy. Oh man, very, very, very happy. Alright. Alright. Let me take a look. Man. Let me take a look at you. Damn. And I never get to see your costume here.
Wrong, okay?
Oh, this is her outfit here, yeah? Her casual outfit that we saw
I'll give you
before.
a hand.
Alright, let's take a look at you real quick. Dang. I know that I'm gonna get you at the end of that. Yeah. Another wonderful white material here. So she is a void hunter. QingMing Master. Yeah. So we got her. I think she's our second void hunter, I think. Yeah, she's our second one. Well, Hoshimi Miyabi is a void hunter. Ishin Wuga. I don't know what else. You're just a QingMing Arbiter. Damn. Honed Edge. What is this? The Honed Edge attribute calculates damage and buff effects based on the physical attribute. My aspect purification rate is increased by 50%, dealing Honed Edge damage. So as enemies accumulates Honed Edge anomaly buildup. Okay, that sounds cool though. Yeah. Unfortunately for me, it is unfortunately I may not want to build her right away. I want to, but I don't think I got the material and the engines for her. Plus, I won't be going. I think I'll use her story versions of it, but I highly doubt. What the? Oh, look, it's Chunky again, playing with another cat. Let's speak with Fufu and go on. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About ShunGuang, I wanted to ask you. It's about ShunGuang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does ShunGuang sleepwalk a lot? Or how's ShunGuang's mental health holding up? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way! ShunGuang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the QingMing Sword? You've got a point. If the QingMing Sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I'd better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. So she rushes back to her room to contact Ye Xuan. Just as you are about to look for ShunGuang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Sweepian Temple. I wonder what's causing this eruption. Oh! Hey, Zhao! Oh!
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, look, it's the menace. The disaster, and she's got a gift. You know, I've seen her trailer, and you should never underestimate what the ruthlessness and the killer instinct behind rabbits. I'm gonna say this once. I'm not sure if I say this again. But I think I was 9 years old when I've watched Monty Python's Holy Grail. And you should know the Beast. If anyone knows about the Beast in the cave, the Guardian, then you should know the fate of that who encounters rabbits. Ever since then, I was weary of rabbits. I'm not sure if I was 9 or younger than that, but still. Normal rabbits, real rabbits, I can handle. Now, I once played Shadow Warrior 2. I forgot number 3. I have faced the wrath of the demonic rabbits, and I heard that damnable song, and I love that song. I just want to let you know and make a point. Rabbits in games are extremely dangerous. I'm not being paranoid. I mean, you should check out Zhao's trailer. You should know.
Remember me?
Yes, I do.
I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Yeah, only that you're holding a big sword.
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunquay Summit.
You forgot. Are you gonna say her name?
The current keeper of the QingMing Sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Ye ShunGuang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter.
I mean, we just went through her stats, and she is technically a Void Hunter now. I want to ask, what are you doing here? With compliments and everything, what is your game and angle?
They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquei Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously.
I'm not even sure if I should take you seriously with your appearance and the way you speak. Yeah.
Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Which makes me weary.
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts.
Carefully.
Just to see you guys.
Yeah, carefully chosen gift, quote unquote, carefully chosen.
But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
And what kind of bargaining chip are you having for?
Information about Mr. Ye ShunGuang.
I knew it. Yeah, there's always that angle.
You mean my brother?
Don't give in.
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guess?
She knows how to say words.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Not without a price.
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere.
Missy.
But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
And what's this gonna cost us?
Where is he? Please tell me.
There's always I'm gonna say this again. There's a catch.
Well, that's not very professional of you.
And here we go.
In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
But what could possibly she have to offer her in exchange for the information about her brother?
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade?
Isn't that what you just did?
That's some questionable manners. Don't you think?
But didn't you just barge in with compliments and gifts, and you're asking and offering information about Ye ShunGuang?
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, no. She's just too worried about her brother. But what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye ShunGuang ended.
Only 0.002% expansion? That's tiny. How big of an expansion is this tiny is?
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the QingMing Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the QingMing Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye ShunGuang. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
You're trying to study the sword, aren't you?
That's right. The QingMing Sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
You just told her.
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
Why? Think.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
God damn it. But your health.
I want to say yes, but ShunGuang's health. Yixuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the QingMing Sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I really need to think about this.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of ShunGuang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the QingMing Sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
Bullshit.
So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
I don't like this. Xiao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye ShunGuang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yixuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
God damn it. I don't care if I get punished for this. What I care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the QingMing Sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me.
God damn it, here's the guilt.
But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel, but... damn it. I'm giving in.
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really. Thank you.
I just hope I don't regret the decision.
To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
In what way?
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Once again, ShunGuang holds out her pinky. Only this time, she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Then let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights? I mean, maybe she might be hiding something from us too. Like, she's always secretive. Maybe. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dailin and Bangboo Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. Alright, let's move on. Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
Porcelain Lumix, mainly.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the QingMing Sword, dear Miss Ye ShunGuang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
You're serious? Are you gaslighting her? We do care about Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye ShunGuang. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the QingMing Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers, so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Miss Xiao. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret, without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunque Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy? I know you can enter the Hollow through that little Bangboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no-man's land. If you don't personally come with us, well, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. I know. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the QingMing Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's go now. Yeah. I think after going through this area, I'll take a break.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
There he is.
Sword?
Ye ShunGuang suddenly stops and looks at the QingMing Sword case.
That's strange. Did the QingMing Sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Wait, what? Is everything alright?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Abnormal miasma?
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Ye ShunGuang's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Ye ShunGuang, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
ShunGuang's just worried about you.
You've got it wrong. ShunGuang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge. The only one without a single failed mission on her record. And the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves you before she can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right?
She's more than capable.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Alright. Damn, I'm glad I got her. Holy crap, alright. And I've already seen that, but unfortunately I can't go through here. Ooh! I could fly to the case. Damn, alright. Okay, so I would have gone to the trial to know about Ye ShunGuang. While not in the enlightened mind state, Ye ShunGuang can accumulate QingMing Sword force. With 6 points of QingMing Sword force, and while not in any enlightened mind state, we hold the attack button or press the, I guess, the space button, the switch characters, to switch in from off-field and launch entry skill, eliminating darkness, entering the enlightened mind state, and activating Ether Veil. Verdict: in the enlightened mind state, she can use stronger skills.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
God damn, alright.
Shit. Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Alright, I'm not sure. Alright, dialogue is finished.
Let's head out. This way.
Alright, so I'm trying to think here. That must be the sword points. Damn. She is strong. Man. Alright, never mind.
Wait, am I seeing a Bangboo in front of the warehouse?
It's the evil Bangboo.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
It's a...
I can't believe there's an active Bangboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Ooh! Damn!
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Explosions!
Oh my goodness!
Radiant cloud. That Bangboo must have gone inside the warehouse.
My God!
Let's go in.
I'm speechless. That is beautifully designed, beautifully done. Damn. And what is this? Oh, never mind. It's just scar supplies. It does see a coin.
Where did that Bangboo go?
Disappeared. Oh, I see it.
Over there.
It's fast. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait. I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunquei summon techniques. I've practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit... So, Revelation Technique Retraceability. So, aim your crosshair, add a corrupted object, and hold the retrace. The technique ability, let's call it that, to remove the miasma's influence and alter the state of the corrupted object. Okay. Alright, so... Hold up.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing!
Oh.
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Yeah, that's cool, though. Alright. I hear. Alright, where are you?
Alert. Unidentified Bangboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target.
Oh.
Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
It's a dangerous Bangboo.
Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Interrupt it, listen to what it has to say. Do we interrupt it or no?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Luxspring.
So that's your name.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Really? Really?
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangboo.
Really? I'm not sure what... I think she's got the horns.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bangboo. Model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues.
What kind of issues?
After all these years, most Bangboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangboo. But lots of Bangboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime.
So he's the eldest and the oldest Bangboo, huh?
But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
I highly doubt.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangboo in the first place?
Every Bangboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
There's the glitch right there. I can hear the actual voice actor's voice and not the modified one that is supposed to be a Bangboo's voice.
That's why every Bangboo, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
So why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Ye ShunGuang, but you can call me ShunGuang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, don't tell me, is this going to be one of those little mechanics where she uses her sword to climb up stuff? Just as you're about to set off, the QingMing Sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the QingMing Sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. When the flying sword marker appears on the screen, we press this button to have ShunGuang fly to the target location. It becomes unavailable once combat begins. Rotate the camera to switch the selected flying sword marker. When the flying sword combo marks appears on the screen, press the button again, and she will continuously fly towards the target location. The flight cannot be interrupted. Flying sword. Ooh, flying sword combo.
Through the void. I didn't think the QingMing Sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Alright, let's check the anomaly. Okay. Okay, so we've seen the trucks. Right.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
I think she's leading them to a trap.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
I'll follow your lead.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first.
I think it'll be a waste of time. She's powerful.
As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
I wonder. Can I use that? Let's just go down here. Because honestly, I want to grab that truck. Or at least the cargo truck here. What the? Alright. So, this is the actual intro. So, after consuming decibels to activate Ultimate Chasing Storms, enters the Enlightened Mind state, activates either Veil Verdict. We press the Ultimate again in the Enlightened Mind state to unleash the Ultimate Cleaving Heavens, dealing massive honed edge damage to enemies.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. It's familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. The QingMing's might.
Ooh.
Rend the heavens!
Damn.
Finally! The last of them.
Damn. Okay.
We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Damn. Alright. Damn, that's awesome. I gotta hand it to the animations team here. That is freaking badass. Alright. I've already done the flying sword here. Might as well, right? Just gotta see what. First Research Institute researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute new projects. Blah blah blah. Research material job. Assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for either are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Right. More notes to go over. Or lore to go over.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
Alright. Alright.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
I told you she'd be good. I told you she would do this by herself. But there's the flowers.
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait. Don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
ShunGuang even gave up the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but ShunGuang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
Sounds like she's disappointed.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bangboo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. They're now growing in Phylum Heights even.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone.
Hop in anytime.
Oh, let's play a Shao. Alright, so when frostbite points are full, switching Shao into combat will trigger entry skill, Burst of Frost. When she activates entry skill, an Ether Veil Wellspring will be activated. When she triggers an EX special attack under Ether Veil, a Quick Assist will activate. If switched out afterwards, it will automatically change into basic attack. With Final Verdict, and begin charging.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma.
Alright.
It looks like the QingMing Sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Ooh.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Here I try.
You can leave the fighting to me.
Leave this to me. Are you okay? ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The QingMing Sword is guiding me.
Yeah.
So you're not just some dingy little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
I wouldn't take that as a compliment, but hey, why not?
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
What the? It's a memory bank.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
That was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
She wouldn't do that. There must be some misunderstanding.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The QingMing Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Okay.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
Oh yeah, now I see it. But hold on a second. Yeah, I saw something too.
Free as disguise.
Can I see it back here? Do I have to go? I can't really go back here, huh?
Blade has my heart.
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
Oh, hell. Miasma corrupted ethereals.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Right, let's handle this with caution.
Yep, just handled it
Hurry up
fine.
and check those black flowers.
Oh, before that. Oh, that's a very corrupted area. I'm not going there.
Oh, the blade has my heart.
Let's see. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. They'll wreak havoc on both the bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous, even in the Hollow. You can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Ye ShunGuang, is the QingMing Sword reacting now? The QingMing Sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the QingMing Sword, maybe we could clear out all the miasma? Wait, but if you can't use it. Yeah, before you can even finish your sentence, Ye ShunGuang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the QingMing Sword's power.
And there's her other half. Ye ShunGuang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stepping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're not ShunGuang, you're the other one.
You're the other ShunGuang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
How can I? Ye ShunGuang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek. So close you can almost feel her breath. Why?
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
You're gonna put a lot of things into many people's minds when they play the game. Especially someone I know. Or at least some other person that I watch. Then all of a sudden, Ye ShunGuang freezes, like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to ShunGuang?
Wait, are you talking to ShunGuang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her, but I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Ye ShunGuang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Ye ShunGuang looks strained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her, and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the QingMing Sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the QingMing Sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
So you knew about your other self.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you.
How so?
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
I forgive you. More importantly, the QingMing Sword.
It's alright. What worries me more is the QingMing Sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Don't do this again.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, ShunGuang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
There he is.
Brother?
No, you don't see him.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
A letter. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to ShunGuang, and I... Yeah. When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you come here. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face it yet. Especially you, ShunGuang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The QingMing Sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I could trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the family I have left. The only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Ye ShunGuang. About that letter.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the Hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Well, that's the end of that. That's the end of that. You make it back to Finland Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the QingMing Sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Xiao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises again.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangboo knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangboo? I'm not even sure where to start.
Actually, I do know someone.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangboo. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
Ah, it's him.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Like a faithful wife. Counts on me. Enzo, what's up, my brother? Have you ever heard of a firepower combat Bangboo? You mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangboo? Yeah, where? I'll be right there. What a coincidence. I just had to be in Phylum Heights on business. Damn, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna read all that. But let's go ahead and meet with Enzo. Or Bouillon. That dude? Really? Alright. Ginger. Hey there. Welcome to Bouillon. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale and are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat Bangboo, I heard you have some info here. High firepower combat Bangboo? Now that's a really antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangboo? Actually, this little Bangboo in front of you is one. So this black Bangboo is the legendary high firepower combat Bangboo. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something you so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Ms. Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't your first Sorry, I laugh when I mess up. Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you want? What do you think, Belle? I can accept that. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Ooh, so we can unlock this now. I heard that we can unlock shops from doing the chapters here. So the Bouillon, explore the unknown, uncover Bouillon's secrets. The Bouillon store gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore the Lemnian Hollow to find various collectibles, complete collection missions, earn mystery points, raise your mystery level, and claim generous rewards. The secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database. Review anytime. Alright, it's another one of those things here. Nice. Alright. We got... Oh yeah, it's a note that we found in that place. And the recording here.
I see.
Okay. That's cool. Not sure if I want to add this here as well, but I could probably just review them all, maybe. Or this might be just something to do outside recording, maybe. I don't really do much Zenless on Zero other than the stories. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. I fire power combat Bangboo. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you right up. We got the Bangboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you, how reliable. I've brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangboo right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Then XiaoGuang and I will head back to the temple. We'll bring the others up to speed on what's up with the Hollow. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. Old Port Factory can be accessed through the map. So, what's this now? The compendium lets you view mystery rank and upgrade progress. Press Go to move to the bullion store and claim rewards, which I've already did. Check the database and mission progress below and quickly jump to their pages. Right. Alright. But unfortunately for me, guys, I'm going to take a break here because I am very hungry. And starving too, so I will be back in a few minutes after making a few suppers. But I think I might join a friend in a little game session of Warframe. But so, again, a few hours, a few minutes, who cares? Time for a break. Okay, just got back and it's now the weekend, or at least the last day of the weekend. Yeah, I had to try to level up Ye ShunGuang here and do my weekly before I turn to this. So, I guess we're heading back to here and to tell them the news about what we found there. My guess is it's not going to be good when they found out that she went into the Hollow.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm sorry?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry.
That's gonna make her worry more.
More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
So, Lu Hongzhou's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on XiaoGuang first, and then sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to XiaoGuang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading XiaoGuang astray. Really? Let me stretch a bit. It was the morning I forgot to stretch.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
So together, XiaoGuang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
Let me guess, you're gonna disagree.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu Hongzhou does not seem to be listening to XiaoGuang at all. Again, his gaze is fixed right on you. I did not tell her. Really? What's with this?
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
Well, we did say we support her decision. We did not give her the idea.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye ShunGuang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The QingMing Sword's wielder is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunquei
here we
Summit,
go again.
Can you take responsibility for that?
She's going to.
I'm sorry.
Speak up gently or speak up directly. I feel like speaking gently might piss him off more. Honestly, I go with direct. Because why not? I mean, he'll get pissed off at us more, but it's going to be right on point. Yeah. Fuck it.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior ShunGuang, or just about the title of the QingMing Sword's wielder?
We ain't wrong.
What are you implying? Ye ShunGuang is the wielder of the QingMing Sword, and that won't change.
You don't actually care what ShunGuang thinks. Preach.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the QingMing Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior ShunGuang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Yeah, we gotta tell that.
You!
Pompous. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye ShunGuang just stares at you. Completely thrown off by what you said, Zhu Fufu and Pan Yinhu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Bell for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
Pardon me. After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor has made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Oh, here we go. Before leaving, Lu Hongzhou shoots you one last annoyed look. Zhu Fufu and Pan Yinhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. ShunGuang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now.
Hey, we gotta stand up to the wife. Sorry.
I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the QingMing Sword's wielder.
You know, to be honest, I'd rather go with that option to be more direct and say what we just said, because technically we're not part of the Yunquei Summit. We were just there by name only, and of course by the mayor's orders. Plus, we are not born to... We're not really exactly born in the Yunquei Summit life. So I guess it makes sense that we say what we said. We say what's on our mind.
To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The QingMing Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Hey, do not doubt yourself.
ShunGuang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
So we could take a breather for now. Rest.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Yeah, you're right.
Want to go out for a walk?
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Yes. And I think that's her outfit that's in the store. She's really making it difficult for me not to spend money on the outfit. Golly.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time.
You are gorgeous.
Let's go check out the market now.
ShunGuang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong sweet shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
Sorry, kid?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
I'm gonna wait. Alright, question. Is any of the osmanthus themed desserts or teas really good? I really love your opinion if it's really good. Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake taste testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors for sweet cakes. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop and bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot? Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right. But it feels a bit bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. Use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was rock sugar in this? I think I figured out a way to improve your flavor. Hey Junior, just give me a second. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. It's the panda. I mean, not the panda. I mean, what was it? A tanuki? I don't know what her tail is. Like, red panda? Whatever. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now? Seriously, is it really good? We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Ye ShunGuang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers for home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, ShunGuang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. How bad is she? Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tong Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Oh, wow, dear customer. The osmanthus cake you made. It's totally going to be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Surprisingly, yes. Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cake made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries. We want some too. 1 serving each, please. This osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui Hall stall. XiaoGuang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of XiaoGuang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to XiaoGuang, but XiaoGuang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. XiaoGuang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly something comes to mind. XiaoGuang, follow me. We're just in time. Let me take you somewhere. Huh? Alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
Probably make out.
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
Probably make out hill.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident.
Ooh.
It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
I can't move the camera.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Aw. What a rare happy moment here. I mean, have you ever seen spots like these in real life, guys? You must tell me. Honestly, I've seen a lot of Texas. Mostly. But I guess I just wanted some fresh perspective. Just something that can refresh my brain a bit to think, oh, there are plenty of beautiful places.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
She is such a sweetheart.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, XiaoGuang.
This is how XiaoGuang seduces her ladies or men. Through sweets. Hey, get in where it hurts. Lure them with sweets and food.
If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquay Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I'm afraid not, because apparently I think she eats meat. And salad. From what I saw on the forums or the fan posts. Oh well.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
I knew it! Wow, a rabbit. A carnivorous rabbit. I'm even more fearful now.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, ShunGuang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
Hey, she is practicing for wife material. Okay, never mind.
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
Yeah, she is being extremely considerate. You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with ShunGuang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. Okay, I guess...
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, ShunGuang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
Yeah, she does.
I guess we just have different tastes.
Everyone has different tastes. How did she get up there? Yeah. What's up, ShunGuang? Anything bothering you?
Hey, ShunGuang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask away. I'll tell you everything I know.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I do want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it. And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid.
Perspectives can change with age, right?
Sometimes what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you. Once again.
What was it? What was that? I didn't catch it.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Hey, I'll catch you.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open toward ShunGuang. ShunGuang turns to look at you momentarily, taken aback. Love story.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Are you sure about that, Belle? I mean, she's got a big tail.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. when I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
ShunGuang freezes for a split second. Then, just like before, it happens again. Her other half. Is it? ShunGuang's darker hair turns pure white. It's Ye ShunGuang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye ShunGuang is light, like a bird, or maybe like a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
God damn it. You are going to ruin everyone with that tone and voice. You again? ShunGuang had something to say to me?
ShunGuang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence.
You have something to say to me as well?
You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the QingMing Sword. Inside the QingMing Sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the QingMing Sword is that mediator. The true nature of the QingMing Sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, ShunGuang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Ye Shun knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquay Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me.
Is there a way?
I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior ShunGuang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the QingMing Sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the QingMing Sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Ye ShunGuang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard to not to nod and agree with everything she says. Jesus.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet senior ShunGuang.
The music is not making it easy. Actually, it's making it easier for not to fall into that temptation. Of course I want to help both of you. I mean, I'll respect whatever ShunGuang decides.
I'll talk to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming.
Yeah.
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know.
Ooh.
The same way she loves Ye Shun, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
Okay.
But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me.
Then you're not willing to open up.
Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much.
Uh-oh. I think she wanted to keep that confession to herself. The original one. She just blurted it out. Oh boy, I'm not sure how she's gonna react when she wakes up from that and remembers that conversation.
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with her?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with ShunGuang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye ShunGuang, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with, but unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye ShunGuang never wanted to just be the perfect QingMing Sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned QingMing Sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque Summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Ye ShunGuang gives you a long and searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then just like that, ShunGuang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Oh. Okay. What is this? It was decorated with various flowers and ShunGuang. Okay. So she has sticky notes everywhere. I failed to notice this. Wait. Diary? Wait! Wait. I can read her diary? When did I watch the movie? Another day without any word from brother. Where on earth did he go? He's probably off somewhere I don't know, trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. I'm lucky to have Junior Belle by my side. Oh no, am I becoming too dependent on her? You shouldn't. White flowers that should only exist in the Hollow have appeared in Silent Bay. Looking at them gives me such bad feeling. It sends my heart racing. Last night I had that dream again. In the dream, she seemed to say some strange things to the proxy. Finally got to see my brother again, but he left a letter, telling me not to look for him anymore. Why? Why does everyone think I need to be protected? I'm already... Junior Belle said she would catch me. Her hands, they were so warm. In that moment, I thought that maybe I could be a little braver. Is she actually developing romantic feelings with both Wise and Belle? I'm trying to do this in the perspective of what people chose as the main character. Like, they can play as both. They can play either Wise nor Belle in the main story. Oh, what the... Oh, it's the things I've been collecting from that one event. Whatever. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right. I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Yeah. Am I gonna witness that there's gonna be something wrong here? What?
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Oh, look at this. Oh, she's like all messy here.
Was it 3?
Oh no, it's starting.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
It's happening again.
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Oh dear Lord, no. Ye ShunGuang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Fine Loom Heights and her junior smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind. God damn it!
My head... it hurts.
Oh.
It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Ye ShunGuang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Ye ShunGuang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost like if she's fighting the silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
This is gonna be one of the saddest quests, or saddest missions here, and what's going on? Wasn't I just sleeping? Wait, is that Belle as a child? Okay, that's cute. How did I suddenly end up in Fine Loom Heights? In my body? Has reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. It's Ye ShunGuang. Aww. Is that Ye ShunGuang from when she was like little? No. This is adorable. I can't...
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aww.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix ShunGuang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you. What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think. be selling it here.
Okay. This is a weird fusion quest. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go. Osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy? Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
Aww.
This is for me? Thank you.
Aww.
It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
Aww.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
Is this a memory?
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
ShunGuang finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Ye ShunGuang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I'll remember that name, and this is probably the memory that she might have forgotten when she became QingMing Sword wielder, huh? Oh, right. Thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could this be good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. See you around? See you around. As if to match those words, as the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is this the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus cake candies I just bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with ShunGuang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did ShunGuang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find ShunGuang standing there, and in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
But didn't we already have some earlier today?
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Are you okay? Don't tell me you've lost your memory.
Hold on. ShunGuang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
Stop hiding it from me. You promised me.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start?
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the QingMing Sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
And we see the diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, written in the dead of night when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me, 'cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ye Shu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Fine, I'll keep your secret. This is just dangerous.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ye Shu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried. And with the Hollow expanding on top of that, when Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Okay, but...
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. ShunGuang looks relieved. Her smile is softer than usual. Hey, whatever comes, I'm on your side.
And ShunGuang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Don't. This is the pause when something interrupts them. Something big she's gonna say, and something's gonna interrupt it. I have a feeling. Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. God damn it! Where was the confession? Come on! She was gonna tell her feelings. Alright, if you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and ShunGuang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. What the hell? What the Silent Hill is this? The flowers.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Oh boy.
No. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye ShunGuang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before. The QingMing Sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the QingMing Sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
Oh no.
I know.
ShunGuang, don't listen to him. Let's meet up with everyone first.
Don't listen to him, ShunGuang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse,
this
joy
dude.
and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way.
You're kidding me.
As Yunque Summit's Swordkeeper, wielding the QingMing Sword is Ye ShunGuang's destiny.
What a damn bigot.
Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I don't know what you're talking about. ShunGuang's fate is hers to decide.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is ShunGuang's fate should be hers to decide.
I think he's delusional.
ShunGuang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu Hongzhu a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab ShunGuang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Sweet Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Hey, you hurry.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Hold on a second. Alright. Oh, looks like we got the whole gang of Spooky Shack here. Yeah. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers just started appearing everywhere. I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, are you sure are as reliable as ever? How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Ye ShunGuang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunkwei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunkwei Summit. Just like Senior ShunGuang said, we probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. And there's Opal Squad. Long time no see. You look energetic. I forgot to switch characters. Good. Opal Squad. As you can see, Weifei found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are? Hello everyone, I'm Ye ShunGuang, Belle Senior. So you're also a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Weifei's facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over there, that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
I never thought something like this would happen, and I never thought I would see myself with myself. Hey Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. Just need some time to process things. I just got a Yunkwei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Before that... Wait. Oh, damn it. Not sure if that's a bug or anything really. But I don't think I can switch characters. I really want to switch back characters now. Because I feel like I should have kept Belle. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's life at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in the Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, do not touch it directly. ShunGuang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't ShunGuang purify it earlier with the power of QingMing Sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to destroy it. Just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers. their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Just then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying. If what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. So Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead. Her fingers trembling slightly, the black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what it feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it! Right here! As soon as she's finished speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, began melting away from the edges until, finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster just to use the QingMing Sword. ShunGuang, don't be silly. There are too many black flowers here. But don't worry, ShunGuang. With so many of us here at Yunhui Summit, we can't let our junior sisters shoulder all this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. And let me guess. Lu is gonna find some way to say, enough! And we need the QingMing Sword power, blah blah blah, spouting some legend, because I'm the eldest, I'm the surviving elder of the original Yunhui Summit. Sorry. I feel like it's gonna annoy me to hell if he jumps in and ruins everything. Ruins all their efforts. So after spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and ShunGuang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunhui disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the Hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the QingMing Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
ShunGuang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up, to help convince Fufu. Do we side with ShunGuang or disagree with ShunGuang? It's a conflicted choice. It is really a conflicted choice here, because we found out that she's been hiding her condition. She'll lose her memories, maybe. I mean, in a situation like this, we have no choice. So, let's side with her.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior ShunGuang cleansed the black flower's miasma with the sword.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the QingMing Sword.
You get the hell out of here.
Elder Lu, you were against letting ShunGuang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
Oh, really now?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place.
I don't like how he said absolutely needed.
Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye ShunGuang. If the QingMing Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. ShunGuang mustn't take any more risks.
I feel like he is... I don't know why. But I think he has planning for this to happen. I don't know. Maybe he was looking forward to this happening. Maybe he wants to have a more favorable QingMing Sword bearer that he can control. I don't know. Why the sudden change of mind? Why the sudden change of heart? I'm extremely suspicious. Maybe Yunkai Summit has a darker side? Maybe? I don't know.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
I wonder if he has something to do with her delay. I don't know.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is... How about counting me in?
Zhao. For the first time, I'm glad you're here.
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bangboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the QingMing Sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye ShunGuang, or rather the QingMing Sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
Ha!
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. ShunGuang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only ShunGuang, Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunkai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore.
I accidentally pressed my TV YouTube channel. I accidentally played a video on YouTube on my TV. I forgot to mute it.
If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever.
Weird.
By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. We don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and ShunGuang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
Let's tell her about our thoughts.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior ShunGuang.
Yeah.
If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
Or you could add as a potential partner.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too.
I like the fact that she is very sheltered now. Her side, this side of her is like really sheltered, really reserved. Well, her other self is just more confident, more approachable about her own feelings.
So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Like, she wants to say I love you, but she can't even bring herself up to say it. She'll say you're really important to me, and that's about it. No mention of the word love or anything like that. Her other self will just be blunt and just say it. You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, you gotta keep a close eye on the QingMing Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. Miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the sword... I was choked on my coffee. Sword Keeper, I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye ShunGuang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's just go. Not sure if I want to continue on doing the full video, but I think I might do it. Because at the end of the day, I'll have to do it. The old mining port again. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
What the hell is that? Gauss Victory Nikkei's core thing?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangboo, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
I'm going to assume that might be the creator. It looks like more of an incubator.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just... disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Sarah.
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
What?
Dylan and Banyu mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
I figured.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
Well, after a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Are you okay?
ShunGuang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
You should keep an eye on your condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move
What
to
the-
the black flower now.
Oh, hell no. I hate those things.
They've spotted us.
Well, hell.
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
Oh.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here.
Ooh.
It's like it's guarding this factory.
Yeah, I don't think we can fight it.
If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I didn't get to hear the door opening behind me and someone was talking. I forgot they were about to make breakfast for both of us. I was like, God damn it, why you gotta start talking now? So this machine's just a guard bot or something. What the? Why are you here? What is this now? Polarity calibration basics. Calibration. Signal moves automatically along the circular track on a constant speed. Either flip or space, or calibration to increase repair progress. Displayed as blue dots, the calibration is completed automatically when the player's calibration signal overlaps with them. At the right moment, flip space to place the calibration signal on the same side of the track as the blue dot. Displayed as the yellow dots, calibration should be initiated when the signal overlaps with them. At the right moment, flip space to get the same side track, then calibrate. What the hell? Displayed. Okay. So we press space for the blue. Space for the blue. Space for the blue, but I think... Shit. What the... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, space to switch tracks. There we go. Oh, that's new. So after repairing the Explorer boot, it will guide the agents to find the hidden mini cargo trucks offering gratitude. Sorry, I just want to see what it does. Oh. Oh, that's how we get it. Okay, thank you, little guy, for the loot. Okay, what is this? Mechanical lock door. Oh, is that how you get the key? Open those things. A treasure trove. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Alright.
Let's try using that QingMing Sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we
Sorry?
need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, It seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
I see things.
What the heavens?
Light brings the dawn.
Behind you! I'll be fine! All done!
Cut through darkness.
Huh?
A measure of steel slices the world through! We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Alright, observation singularity. Might as well unlock it while we're here. Okay. ShunGuang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Ye ShunGuang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The QingMing Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. But you look really tired. How about we take a break first? No, I'm good. If I could do this. I am the keeper of the QingMing Sword. I must succeed. So, she slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes. As if someone had hit the pause button. It's her at the other side in it. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You're trying to die. Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
Treasure.
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Ye ShunGuang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrapped an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay?
Okay, so what I'm getting is that this Ye ShunGuang, her other self, is literally her desire. Which explains why she acts that way towards our character.
Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I think the original loves to be pampered. I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Ye ShunGuang gives you one last long look. Then ShunGuang returns to her usual self. Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The QingMing Sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, The sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Lemnian Hollow. If that's true, then... this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
Alright, but...
I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy. Too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real, if I can. I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There is still a trace of exhaustion on ShunGuang's face, but her eyes are shining. So clear, hiccups, and so bright, that for a moment they remind you of what Ye ShunGuang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere. Her words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
And she's not wrong. She's being a realist.
And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
We'll follow.
ShunGuang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Wait. Oh, wait. I didn't do that. Oh. Wait, I didn't see the supplies. Might as well. Yeah, that machine's finally done.
My turn
now?
I'm gonna do my best!
I see all. Radiant cloud! Split the heavens!
Nice. I think Xiao really works well with Ye ShunGuang. Or
This is
ShunGuang.
some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this...
The following
What the-
fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals or other fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
I didn't mean to interrupt the dialogue. I didn't think that would be a voice recording. But it is another mystery to find in that one thing. You walk up to the strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with a clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorated Lady Sunbringer. Really? The first generation Void Hunter? She's been here? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskafell. I don't know if I pronounced it right, so I'm not sure. I hope they correct me on this one. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Weifei Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Weifei Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskafell, there live people in Bangboo like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I could tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Lemnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore long ago. Long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore. Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
Oh, hang on. I didn't finish that. I accidentally clicked.
But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear.
So who hated her?
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Lemnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Oh, here we go again.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
I don't know.
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
I mean, have you seen her appearance? She's a rabbit. So yeah, she's gonna have some thoughts like that.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
No, she was only human.
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Zhao and ShunGuang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Better find a way to smooth things over, or a real hero never shies away from conflict.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh. That's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Val, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Yep.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
ShunGuang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
I feel like this story is going to be even more longer. Who knows?
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the QingMing Sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Leave it to me! Frost scorpions! Radiant cloud! Glimmer! Dawn. Blazing Arc.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Alright, let me check behind here first. What is that? Looks like I can't do anything here. You try pushing the factory door. Pushing open the factory door, but it's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If you could find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it up. I think I might have found one. Are you okay?
ShunGuang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran.
Carol.
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the QingMing Sword and Junior's name?
The description sounds like you're seeing Carol.
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Uh-oh.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
ShunGuang? Something's not right.
ShunGuang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. ShunGuang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Let's see. Let's tell her she should stay here for a while and we'll find a way inside.
All right, there's no other option. ShunGuang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Alright, so electric gate control. The push and pull defense door and grid shutter door are electrically powered. And opening different doors requires connecting different numbers of control terminals or generators. Search the area and repair them.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Okay. There's that. Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling. Is there ether energy in here? Yeah, good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. And this is where the calibration goes. So displayed as a red arc. Overlapping with it will negatively affect repair calibration. So in other words, we have to avoid the red. Avoid the red. Generator successfully activated.
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Calibration again. Or we
This is
just
the last spot. Let's keep going.
Or we can just push a button. And I think the other one was the one I saw back here.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Tailless?
You mean the QingMing Sword from Yunquei Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, that she does know more about the QingMing Sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing ShunGuang. Yeah, we finally fixed the wife with the memory problem. Sorry.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the QingMing Sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I'm going to check it out.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the QingMing Sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
But I want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of ShunGuang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the QingMing Sword? Do you want to save her?
Shut up, Sarah.
I can help you.
Oh, shut up, Sarah.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. But this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade Tailless or the QingMing Sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Tailless being, Miyabi's sword, right? I think it is.
That's the target, right?
Oh, sorry.
Salvation or destruction. Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
I see the flower, too.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the QingMing Sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an ordinary honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the QingMing Sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for ShunGuang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What does she mean by pay the least? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? My head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. If she knows about the sword, it might help her. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we could check what's behind that door. But there's the flower right here. Yeah. There's the flower. Ooh.
What is this place?
I wonder, and there's a lot of flowers too.
There are so many black flowers here.
What the?
It's so cold.
Oh. Belle. What the hell is that? Oh. Thank you. She was good, Instincts. Oh, hell no, it's a bug.
Okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's a boss. What is it?
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
Ooh, almost fell for that.
Just getting started. Cut through darkness. Rapid flash.
Shit.
I'll be fine. Here. What the heavens?
Oh, hell no.
Evil retreats. Cut through darkness.
Woo!
Light brings the dawn. The sword follows my will and wins
Damn.
all in the heavens. What the heavens? The QingMing
Alright, it's almost dead.
Rinse the heavens.
Nice.
We did it.
Oh no. Oh, she's struggling.
I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior.
Uh-oh. She's just standing there.
This is the last time.
Oh no. Not doing what she always does. Ye ShunGuang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light. Even though she is leaning against her shoulder, it's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Ye ShunGuang gives a weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her, like I said. We can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ye ShunGuang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe Love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ye ShunGuang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Ye ShunGuang gives you one last look. In the next moment, ShunGuang returns to normal. But she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant. Are you okay?
ShunGuang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
Yeah. It's like she lost a part of herself. No matter how many times you'll call her name, ShunGuang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the QingMing Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but ShunGuang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Remember our promise?
ShunGuang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me.
Yesterday I just did the finality mission in Honkai Star and I witnessed what would happen if Firefly had gone through the Entropy Syndrome. I was sad there as well. It just broke my heart. And now I'm seeing this. Damn it.
You pinky swore, remember?
No.
You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
You're not supposed to break a pinky promise unless you got your pinky cut off, but still. ShunGuang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I get it, but...
I know what you're trying to say, but ShunGuang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
And it makes it worse that we feel guilty about this.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
I wonder if we find some
Excellent. That's the faith in I know.
I wonder if we can find the secret of the QingMing Sword through here, but I'm not sure.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
What the? And then for some reason, ShunGuang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
ShunGuang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either.
Oh no, it's sensory deprivation. It's bad. I don't know, if you can't hear, you can't see. Hell, I don't think you can feel anything. That's worse. I wouldn't imagine that.
There's nothing here but dead silence.
Hang in here.
Just hang in there, ShunGuang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, ShunGuang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure. Looks like everything's clear now.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to ShunGuang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
Still about the same as before.
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Xiao stays silent for a long time as she is about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Dylan, you should have just let her say something. Damn it.
And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Why don't you dial it back down of the interruptions? Sorry, I had to do the pun.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Ye ShunGuang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
She's opening it up. I'm oddly proud of that.
And a lot of people are after the power of the QingMing Sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
Was I right about Lu Hongzhou? Maybe it's him that was... Okay, like I said before this whole little mission came here to start going through this little part of the mission, I feel like he's been planning this for a very long time. Maybe. Maybe he was looking forward to it.
That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Oh, damn it, that's racism. I'm sorry.
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
That is slander. Michelle pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Banyu along as she quickly leaves. You walk ShunGuang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about ShunGuang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. There was. There is. Maybe. Can we talk to you, these two? Belle, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the Reason Hollow and miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune. So, where is everybody else? Minato, Lucia, and Yuhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into the Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Violent Heights. Yep. Alright, can I speak to you two? Yeah, I can. It's you! You okay? You're not hurt, aren't you? Thanks to you guys. It's the result of everyone's combined efforts. Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, But at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSL will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath in such situations. Ugh. But we, Obo Squad, will stick around to help. That's right, even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. Besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is everyone's guess. Yeah. Alright. Yabi! She's here! You're here too, Proxy? Yeah, you came... Section Squad 6 here? We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the Masters from Yunquei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal aspect here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Final Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My Talus has some effect against the abnormal aspect, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training indeed. Yeah, what about the others? Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation in HSO. I hope things will get better. We all can hope as well. Right. Ooh. I wonder how you're gonna... What's your reaction about this? You finally reunite with the rest of the Yunquei Summit. Everyone seems to be happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about XiaoGuang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. XiaoGuang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunquei Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a
Shut
burden to Ye ShunGuang. If it weren't for you...
Shut the fuck up, you. You want this to happen. Shut up.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
Sorry if I curse. Like, this guy's pissed me off really that much. He's not wrong. It's all because of me.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, XiaoGuang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much XiaoGuang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the QingMing Sword's keeper.
Oh, hell, I hate you so much, dude.
But if it weren't for this one, Ye ShunGuang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
Oh, shut the hell up, man.
How about we wait for Yishu and Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, XiaoGuang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Jufufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over XiaoGuang's situation while other disciples return to their rooms. Sorry, someone just brought me my breakfast. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, XiaoGuang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence, or maybe? Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Alright, I could do that right now, but I am gonna take a break for a bit because I am very hungry and I haven't eaten breakfast for a long while. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, maybe an hour, and we'll continue on. Okay, I just got back from that breakfast. I took a bit of a break, and let's see how she's doing. What the? When did he get here? You push open the doors to Senior XiaoGuang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about ShunGuang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior Ye, why didn't you...
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before.
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the QingMing Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the QingMing Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
Part of the QingMing Sword shares the same source as the Creator's.
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the QingMing Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the QingMing Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the QingMing Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with ShunGuang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put ShunGuang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
Wait, let me think about it. Why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit? I would, but I don't think they know.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I'm guessing he doesn't trust them.
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, ShunGuang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye ShunGuang said?
I would say I have to trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's ShunGuang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
That's true.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
When did you get here?
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye ShunGuang can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye ShunGuang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunquei Summit, Ye Shun is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
We got at least to give it another try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Ye Shun Shifu. But we have to do something. If ShunGuang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lock Spring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye ShunGuang into the Hollow.
Ye ShunGuang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yeah. The price of the QingMing Sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye ShunGuang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye ShunGuang. Then use this method to help Ye ShunGuang restore her 5 senses. You might as well go now. Let's go. No hesitation.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
What? What is this?
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as... a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the QingMing Sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to ShunGuang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Bell, where are you guys? Ye Shun Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
What timing?
Shifu and the others are heading to ShunGuang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Ye Shun can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquei Summit has never been able to counter the QingMing Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye ShunGuang, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Ye ShunGuang vows to say to you, you've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying ShunGuang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Ye Shun Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help ShunGuang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. ShunGuang, you have to hold on.
Yeah, I cannot bear that. I've channeled the creator's power from within this object into ShunGuang. There's been no sign of rejection. The QingMing Sword truly shares its origins with the creator's power, which is shocking, to be honest. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into ShunGuang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by ShunGuang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. No time. I'm locked into this whole chapter here. You close your eyes, holding onto ShunGuang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from ShunGuang's.
ShunGuang? She's over there!
Of course, it shifts. What the liminal space is this?
What's going on? I can't get close.
This place is lit. It's not letting me through.
Only be an obstacle that stands in her way.
Shut up, Sarah.
Not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these.
What the hell?
Hang on, ShunGuang. I'm coming.
Dodge the spikes, I say.
ShunGuang.
Reach out! ShunGuang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, maybe I should be able to get out? Let's check what's up ahead first. I'm going to assume this must be memories. This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream? Dialogue is missing again, apparently. Maybe it's not missing?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you! What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the QingMing Sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting for too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Well, I guess it's on her part. It's her, huh? It's probably her. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Ha! That's just cute. This is the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Sweetband Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in the Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out.
Oh, it's getting darker.
Don't read it. My head. It hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone. Brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on? You got this, Belle? Or Wise?
Hold on to me.
Woo! Oh! I didn't think I bashed buttons! Damn it!
Not over yet.
Quick time defense be damned! Quick time defense be damned! Yes. Hand holding.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected person showed up. I didn't even press anything. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I thought you were already... I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I am able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye ShunGuang? You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. The illusory space was created using the creator's power, Ye ShunGuang channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye ShunGuang nods at you and anticipates.
ShunGuang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
This might be the longest chapter I can think of. You know, at this point, I might think this might be the finale of Season 2. I don't know. Who knows? Ooh. Childhood. Is that ShunGuang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. ShunGuang's staring at a broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. So I'm guessing the music box represents her hearing. Maybe.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Listen direction and find the hidden notes getting close by the sources of sound. The movie theater?
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Oh, that's where we went on our date. That's funny.
Silent Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. Alright, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
Yeah, that's definitely memory of our childhood before the whole disaster.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears again. Please stop skipping me. You've been doing great. And you, Ye ShunGuang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all these past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't do anything. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try to find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cakes from the memory. This way we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. At those words, Ye ShunGuang vanishes into the wind once again.
ShunGuang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Yeah, there's osmanthus. Wafts through the air of a magic scent. Yeah, we're about to do a bake sale. I mean, never mind. We're just baking. And spring water. The spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Sticky rice is soft, and its aroma is subtle and sweet yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
Yeah, let's do it. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. ShunGuang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
Now we need one more. Sight, I believe?
Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cakes together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture is sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Oh, thanks to you, Junior. Hey, all that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Lingering power. Power. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much of help. You've helped me so much enough already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemies shouldn't be that tough, since they're only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. This is all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After these words, she disappears again, and stop skipping me, damn it. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the QingMing Sword.
Whoa. Okay. Build the bridge, Belle. Build the bridge. Be the bridge.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Ye ShunGuang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in the way, not her salvation.
It says it's stout. You might want to move, Belle. Damn it. Well, it's freaking night. It's Sarah. It's fucking Sarah.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you.
God damn it.
That is your destiny.
Are we fighting Sarah? Are we finally going to fight Sarah? Oh, it's that thing.
Ye ShunGuang. Your junior's already left. She
I can't attack.
Just like everyone else.
I had to dodge.
No one's coming to save you.
Ow, son bitch.
No one will remember you.
Shut up.
You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me.
I just dodged.
I know
Okay.
they are.
It's alright.
I can't see anything. I won't give
Ow.
up.
Damn it.
There has to be another way.
Why is the dodge? Oh!
Right.
Really?
If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
I'm doing a bad job at dodging the first few.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear junior.
Oh! I have to dodge, huh?
I'm coming. I swear.
Hey!
I'll bring you home.
Come on.
My strength is back.
Oh!
I'll try.
Finally, I can fight back. Let's go.
Measure of steel.
I didn't press it.
The world through. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Oh, damn it. I pressed it again. But still, it's to be expected. The suffocating wars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, and the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
The first thing she sees. We got her back. We fixed her. I'm happy.
Junior. Sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Lemnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, ShunGuang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, ShunGuang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to ShunGuang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, ShunGuang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back.
All right. Since ShunGuang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at QingMing Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at QingMing Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
ShunGuang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Well, let's get out of here.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss
What the?
Zhao?
Who are they?
Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Now, who are they? Thugs. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the QingMing Sword, Ye ShunGuang.
This is the danger that Xiao was talking about.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about ShunGuang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye ShunGuang. Our goal is quite simple. That QingMing Sword in your hand.
The QingMing Sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Well, looks like we have a new faction to fight in our hands. We've got more important matters to deal with. Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the QingMing Sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
But they don't care.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, but it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the QingMing Sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight.
Because they often die the first.
The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao? Why did you suddenly...
Before ShunGuang can finish her sentence, Miss Xiao charges forward. Charge, rabbit.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the QingMing Sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
And
where did you learn about ShunGuang?
I want to hear this. I'm not gonna...
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Well, you aren't in here trying to pick a fight with us. What the?
The line is drawn.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Alright.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Nah, she wouldn't. It's possible, but Miss Xiao can't take care of herself. We all know that she's a tough bunny.
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the QingMing Sword.
Don't worry just yet.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger, and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
I believe the fourth one.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Then let's split up.
Let's split up then. ShunGuang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Xiao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby...
Those two fools.
Of course she's hiding.
Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You feeling guilty, little rabbit? You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Is that her parents?
Miss Zhao?
Oh, no!
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao? Uh-oh. Get lost!
There she is. Oh, look at her drop kick.
Miss Zhao, there you are! You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Here's your wife.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
ShunGuang! Perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the QingMing Sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
Oh, did you just blush?
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Another tsundere. No. I guess she needed some closure. After some time, you finally make it back to Violent Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and surging curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask, why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain, value, and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Michelle freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger. His eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise. And said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me."
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Cute name. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquay Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao leaves. The sunset paints volume heights in a warm golden hue. XiaoGuang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels powerful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
It all feels a little surreal. I'm afraid this might all just be a dream.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own. It's all thanks to Senior Year's intel, maybe.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
But she said she'd become one with you. She told me to never forget her.
She said she'd become one with you. Like water returning to its source.
Yeah. That's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the QingMing Sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the QingMing Sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
You can't say why you're apologizing.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, ShunGuang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suivian Temple. I heard Ye Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing ShunGuang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunque Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Oh. Oh. By the way, I think there's some Chinese mixed in there. Mandarin. What is it?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
ShunGuang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Suivian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Hey, what's up?
Colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, ShunGuang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there more? Way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow. I wonder, what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you, it's a movie date. Let's check it out together when we have time and catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? ShunGuang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen the world so clearly. Thanks to you. Alright. Looks like we're back home.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
I think this whole experience has increased her senses. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Wait, this isn't time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Let's get ready. ShunGuang gently pats Ye Shifu on the back.
ShunGuang!
Ye Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Ye Shun gives ShunGuang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
And that person's me. Everything is finally explained to Ye Shifu, though the part about Ye ShunGuang is still left unmentioned for the time being. Ugh.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about ShunGuang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. ShunGuang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh, shut up.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifil. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
Maybe it had something to do with that men in black.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
And how would you know that?
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye ShunGuang's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Nothing so far. Have you heard anything, Yishuan Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And ShunGuang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Who could be texting me? I need to talk to you and ShunGuang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Yes, he's finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with ShunGuang. I wonder what the spot is. There's something going on that involves Yunque Summit. I feel like it. The night is steep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
ShunGuang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry. I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Belle, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do. Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks. But, Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the QingMing Sword's bond with ShunGuang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, ShunGuang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the QingMing Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunque Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
This is a critical decision for her.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The QingMing Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
What the hell is wrong with you? Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, ShunGuang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Let's just talk this out. Don't be angry with her.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with ShunGuang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess, but if that's what it takes to make you give up the QingMing Sword, then so be it. ShunGuang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Whether it's Ye Shun, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Ye ShunGuang turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Shupian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with ShunGuang, you follow after him. What's going to happen? What is the secret? Back at Swipian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Swipian Temple.
Ye ShunGuang, you actually have the nerve to return to Swipian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Something's gonna be in the matter.
It's Yunkuei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the QingMing Sword. Shouldn't Yunkuei Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
He paused.
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu.
He freaking paused. He knows something. Actually, he sounded like he just been found out.
ShunGuang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkuei Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the QingMing Sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkuei Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well.
Oh, if it does, I'm having another reason to hate your ass.
2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that ShunGuang touching the QingMing Sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the QingMing Sword. And ShunGuang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
He led them to... So he led many chosen to touch the damn sword. On purpose? What a fucking scum. Sorry.
Fool. To be chosen by the QingMing Sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
Wait, what if he did that to her sister? Oh, hell no, dude.
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the QingMing Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect ShunGuang at all! From the very moment she touched the QingMing Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the QingMing Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunquei Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunquei Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable.
Selection?
I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ye Shun, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, ShunGuang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the QingMing Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The QingMing Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the QingMing Sword, how could Ye ShunGuang have gained such immense power at such a young age?
Because you forced an honor.
You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunquei Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the QingMing Sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly. Like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunquei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The QingMing Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunquei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than ShunGuang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the QingMing Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the QingMing Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye ShunGuang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Don't you dare guilt trip her.
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongzhou. This was never ShunGuang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the QingMing Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shuyuan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let ShunGuang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the QingMing Sword.
Can we hear what ShunGuang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what ShunGuang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
No. I did keep the QingMing Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
ShunGuang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Lu's reasoning.
I mean, it makes sense a bit, but his attitude still pisses me off.
I've already made my decision.
ShunGuang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Hey, don't say that. Don't be hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hongzhou was supposed to come with us. Supposed to. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain ShunGuang has endured. After a long silence, Yixuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. ShunGuang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Let me see. Alright. Let's go a few more. You walk to one side with ShunGuang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
ShunGuang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the QingMing Sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the QingMing Sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Hang on a second. I gotta check. Apologies for the slight interruption. I guess my mic was disconnecting a bit.
ShunGuang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the QingMing Sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the QingMing Sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the QingMing Sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in ShunGuang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ye ShunGuang opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at ShunGuang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
ShunGuang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Is the childhood memory the actual memories of the childhood?
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the QingMing Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
We were in the memory, okay.
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
No, I think we might have remembered. I think I remember. I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, ShunGuang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Ye ShunGuang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Lemnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the QingMing Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the QingMing Sword and become the Sword Keeper. Not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, ShunGuang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, ShunGuang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Well, I actually want to check out my progress. Let me think. Was it Journey? Logbook? Let me see. Oh, yeah. I think we're almost done, I believe. And I don't think we're done with chapter season 2, maybe. Yeah. Alright, let's continue on then. So she's fully recovered. Not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the QingMing Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Now I hope nothing else happens. You better not jinx this, Belle. Why jinx this now? Oh, she's baking? You see ShunGuang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. She just made you breakfast. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electric sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. We just had a dream of a married life, didn't we? Or at least Belle and Weiss did. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded than the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Holy hell.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Another crisis.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now.
Can't we get a moment's rest?
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Alright, can I speak to anyone else here? Alright. And? Belle, how are you all doing? Everything alright? Yeah, I'm alright. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Weifei Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monato, Alice, and Yuzuha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Oh, I can speak to them. What about this? Testify and knowledge by his man is now spreading. Evacuation going. Masters are sweeping into Hasari, set up a temporary shelters to accommodate citizens, offering protection. Searching for citizens who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled. I'll leave the search for civilians to you all. Building our frontier now. Okay. Is there anyone else I need to speak to? No. Oh, wait. Alright, let's speak with you two. I didn't expect this day to come soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Our other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into the Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know? Opal Squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. I'll be counting on you when the time comes. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, they both leave for now to patrol the area. Alright. What if I can just go by and speak to everybody here? There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers in there. Abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is gonna be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. That's the truth. So, this is where we step in and help. Yeah, it looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word. If you need anything from us... They take a brief rest. And what about you two? Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree. We need everyone's strength. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Banyway leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. I think it's time to speak with our Shifu. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Ye ShunGuang Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiaoguang and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you.
What is wrong?
About Yunquei Summit. About the QingMing Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the QingMing Sword subconsciously. I feared it. Maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the QingMing Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided ShunGuang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
ShunGuang, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and ShunGuang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
Yeah, he's scum. I I understand where he comes from, but he is scum for doing what he did to children, making them batteries for the sword.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
ShunGuang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with an eerie calm before the storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow, or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Weifei and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from ShunGuang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
Me. I say me.
The QingMing Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow, and even the Creator, than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the QingMing Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the QingMing Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the QingMing Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The QingMing Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
ShunGuang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now, but using the QingMing Sword comes with a heavy price. Miss Ye ShunGuang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. worry, Mare. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, ShunGuang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the QingMing Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concerns, Ye Shin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye ShunGuang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Ye Shun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with her.
I'm going with ShunGuang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Well, yeah, by given the stats that we all know.
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
When we getting you?
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Ye Shun quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
All squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little
Damn,
surprise.
showcase teams.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Alright. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Ye Shun approaches ShunGuang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
ShunGuang, I've let you down as your Shifu, above all else. I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
Hey, you can count on me?
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Ye Shun steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission and objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads, who will act simultaneously. Among them, Ye Shun will lead the majority of the Yunquay Summit disciples and members of HSO. I keep muttering, I don't know why. Except for Hoshimi Miyabi. In guarding Phylum Heights, this squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. But due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquay Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, There are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1 near the miasma flare tower, with Jufufu leading Oba Squad. Area 2 near the test site ruins, with Pan Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3 near the old mining site, where Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dailin. And then there's us, Ye ShunGuang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Xiao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. And that's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, let's go head out.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Weifei, but the survival of all new Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Alright. I hope we don't go to each squad, and we'll just concentrate on our squad instead. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Ye ShunGuang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dailin can hear the voices of the dead. Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I force myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
So she is a vegetarian? Or... wow.
Xiao Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the QingMing Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Okay, this is reversed here. The previous dialogue said this dialogue, while this dialogue said the previous one. What the hell? Sorry.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I guess there was a slight mistranslation, or at least I guess they put the voice dialogue in the wrong place. Who knows? I heard a strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Alright, let's go.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the QingMing Sword, but ShunGuang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
I need to do the dialogue writing.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Finally found you, love.
These idiots again? Why are you way behind there? You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
If I find out that these guys are Krampus, I'll be pissed off.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the QingMing Sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the QingMing Sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Just following orders? Are you from with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Of course she knew.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the QingMing Sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
I knew it.
What? Xiao, you...
Betrayal.
A mission to capture the QingMing Sword? Xiao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way. Xiao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
She's keeping up a facade. She knows how to lie.
Yep. Glimmer! Shit! Shit!
Oh, damn it.
I see ash. What the heavens? Light brings the dawn.
Ooh.
Good. Our backup's here.
Rebels. Xiao, come on. Xiao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the QingMing Sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the QingMing Sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Yeah, ShunGuang's right.
ShunGuang's right. We're not handing over the QingMing Sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the Creator, all of Weifei will be lost.
Weifei will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible.
You're lying.
But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the QingMing Sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the QingMing Sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the QingMing Sword and withdraw.
Xiao, but you...
Ye ShunGuang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit.
I already knew the Tops were a problem.
If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
High Ambitions Corporation? Whoa, okay, we got a new faction.
Huh. You'll see about that.
You won't live.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
Shut up, Dan.
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission.
She just redeemed herself. Let's go. She's got my respect.
I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly.
I'm sorry. I know she could be a deadly rabbit. I figured. Alright.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar take shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Weiss and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Weiss hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw, as we mentioned before. Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds suspicious no matter how you put it.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Right.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Oh, the blade does my
Huh. Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma
Well, what are
burst
you?
from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. No, it's just a story.
Damn it.
Don't take it too seriously.
Whoa.
The floating boulder should be nearby.
Yo, that Bangboo just kicked its ass.
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Right. How do I go here?
I can't help but wonder
Wait.
what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
Ooh. I meant to go there. Oh well. Man, what's this? Oh yeah, observation. I guess we unlocked another part. I mean, why not? Let's just unlock the spots here just to be safe. Yeah.
It's all thanks to Ye ShunGuang. We have...
Oh, damn it.
So that's the floating boulder?
That thing?
Looks kind of strange.
Alien? Yeah, he was talking and I didn't get to hear it, but it didn't show it on the thing. On closer inspection of the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Weiss comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
We gotta brute force this. Alright, how do we do this?
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Is that what it looks like?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed. Glorious disguise.
Right. There's so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, you only just recovered. We need to save your strength for the Creator. But, besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the QingMing Sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all. Let's not waste any time. Oh, wait, hang on.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Weifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. The line is drawn. Light brings the dawn.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
Alright.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Oh. Can I skip this? Yeah, I can skip the enemies. And what's this? Recently, several longtime workers in the refining workshop varying degrees of porcelain lung. Porcelain lung. So there was a disease in the mining area, huh? Oh, great. So the blues is automatically. I have to press this. Oh yeah. Oh, and that's what I was talking about. The yellow ones I have to press the E, while the blues is automatically.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
What the? Not another one, but that's gonna have to wait. I'm not doing that again. Hold on.
We did it.
Hang on. Someone's ringing the doorbell. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Seems that my nephew was here to pick up the shoes that I ordered for him. Guess I didn't hear the doorbell. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
I'm worried.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here, too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. ShunGuang, there are still risks to using the QingMing Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Alright, let's move.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, we should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is lock screen malfunctioning again?
Insufficient access rights?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The QingMing Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
This might be it. Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. ShunGuang grips the QingMing Sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Weifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The QingMing Sword. If it's the QingMing Sword, then...
ShunGuang races the QingMing Sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the QingMing Sword won't make a difference.
Hey, don't push yourself. We'll come up with something.
It's all right, ShunGuang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
I don't think that's gonna work.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult. But if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the QingMing Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Weifei shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
So she steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the QingMing Sword hums with a deep, resonant thumb.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. QingMing as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
What the? His band-aid just bounced up. His band-aid's fallen off. Something's wrong with this guy.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
Wait. Don't tell me that's a counter chant.
Creator, I beseech you.
Oh, of course.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
I knew it was bad.
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Weifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu, will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again. And still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
He's one mad Bangboo.
Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement, attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice is calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I mean, we saw that in the last frickin' quest, so yeah.
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't, as long as this world stays chaotic and disordered. Groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now, it's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other. sending others to hell just to serve their own interests.
You ain't wrong.
Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Bangboo and Dylan, were no different. Bangboo saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye ShunGuang, wielder of the QingMing Sword from Yunquai Summit. And the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Faithen, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There is no such world, and I don't believe it.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Crystal spears mean the ethereal course. What a mad Bangboo. Fucking insane.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first.
Slices the world through!
I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator. I thought only the Exaltus...
Oh! Yeah, I didn't mean to. I didn't stop myself. Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes from Weiss.
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We got anomalies here as well.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ye ShunGuang and the others back in Weifei are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Weiss say a few final words to us and tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odds boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and already approaching the boulders.
Be careful, everyone!
Oh, I'm playing as the... Oh, I think...
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Adjust your breathing. Delicate. Slow as in me. Sure, give it to me. Careful. Yeah, it won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Enough talk. Let's go. For the time field name, I will never lose. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Oh, I think we just did. Okay. Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Bangboo and Dailin's squad. I don't know if I should just wait until the dialogue finishes, but this will be a long video, I know for sure.
That's...
Let's go.
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
Hey. My mouse is acting up again.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
You're now connected to the gold star, right? I swear
Let's
on
go.
my blade. Weakling.
Cut your hair.
There we go.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
You sure about that? Oh. As for Jufu and Obo Squad.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
The hell?
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Damn. Alright, let's go.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder. Ready to win it.
Yeah, same here.
Obo Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Homing barrage! Fire!
There's so many.
Doesn't matter how many.
What the?
Fight.
Oh, it's sold. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, this battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Damn, even from the dead, she's helping her squad, her friends.
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obo Squad.
Magus, captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more.
Getting slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Crossfire!
Maximum firepower!
Careful, Captain!
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Nice, and more. It just doesn't stop.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from a proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Damn. Now that's a good ass thumbnail. Alright.
I just spoke to Belle and ShunGuang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Here in the news, the creeping exhaustion from the continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This hall reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle!
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush toward the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on ShunGuang and Belle's side... Oh, man, this is a long-ass quest. I don't know if I could do all in one video, but I'm determined. I'm determined. The air is thick with the nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma, seeping out of the giant boulder. There are more and more of these miasmic ethereals.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. ShunGuang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay, but if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the QingMing Sword.
Yeah.
But the QingMing Sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiao keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the QingMing Sword, you start to panic. A cold and familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Yo, the dog even comes in and helps. Damn.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother,
What are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque's summit. With Weifei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. ShunGuang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashura, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Xiao Xiao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Yixuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. ShunGuang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mine with ShunGuang and Xiao Xiao. Alright.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
Compliment her more.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
You're not used to the compliments.
ShunGuang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Maybe. What is this? All the defectors have been listening to Operating Fugitive. Oh, this was the audio recording I found. Alright. After a while, you finally catch up. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us all here all along, huh? That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the QingMing Sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So, Ye ShunGuang, Keeper of the QingMing Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The Creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the Creator's descent requires Ye ShunGuang. But why would you tell us this? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even if, without reclaiming the power of the QingMing Sword, destroying a tiny piece of Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the QingMing Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a QingMing Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore Ye ShunGuang's senses. So, her losing her senses was all part of your plan too. Of course, what's easier to control than someone who's lost all 5 of their senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You could probably tell that she also supports the Creator. The teacher is different from you guys. But don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The Creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The Creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the Creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
What insane Bangboo.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the Creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Yes, we are. And that's me.
Right, knows my heart. These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The
Damn
QingMing
it.
Sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
I won't let you down.
Alright. What is that? What is this?
Such a large piece of blue white ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom says Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. And then, we followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Interesting, but not how it matters. We'll learn the truth either way. Ether rocks.
The ether frequency is settled now. Let's keep going.
A trace. The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the QingMing Sword's reacting again.
Entry.
We must be close to the core of this whole area.
To Providence of Malice.
Whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy. This
Whoa.
thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
And there he is, just being a sentinel. Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken?
Haven't you realized yet?
What the?
Every
I didn't press it.
Every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself.
I didn't press anything, hang on.
But why? Why do you want to awaken the creator in the first place?
Yeah, it gotta skip midway.
Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
The future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
That's the mech they had used, huh? So that golden mecha was actually a combat mech that these Bangboo can use, huh? This particular Bangboo.
A high firepower combat Bangboo must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant, yet it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath the leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
He made him trying to steal it? Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Why don't you attack it? Why don't you do it? Instead of making him do it. Although that is bad.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
Yeah.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master, but my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human.
Yeah, it's not your fault that your owner is scum.
So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself.
I don't blame him.
I could hear my
Not the guy that kicks the old woman. I don't blame the Bangboo.
Slowly, I turned my head toward my master.
I was talking about Lockspring. I pity him. I don't blame Lockspring. Not this guy.
So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman.
Good for you.
Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
And thus he became the first Bangboo to turn against his master. Lockspring continues to watch the silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill. Yeah, he is the first Bangboo to kill his own master.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no QingMing Sword Keeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you. hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart, I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means, but I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect? Is merely the concept of humanity?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love, but I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. that means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. All right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh! So we're fighting him, huh?
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Lemnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Shit!
You're still resisting.
The line is drawn. Cross scorpions! What's this?
It's the price of eternal peace!
Punishment time!
It's the price of eternal peace! You're here!
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Let this sword array send you away.
Gotta feel sorry for him. Well, goodbye, insane Bangboo.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late. Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the QingMing Sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the QingMing Sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right.
She's right, ShunGuang. You should rest for now.
ShunGuang gently pushes away Xiao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
ShunGuang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the QingMing Sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
ShunGuang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward ShunGuang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! ShunGuang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your friend!
Ooh!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Damn. Yo.
Stop, ShunGuang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise.
Is it quick time events again?
But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and
quick time events
they
again.
truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
Not if I have to say anything about it.
No way we'd ever leave you! ShunGuang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
Hey, we're the main character. We got something.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Oh, fingers, come on!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Damn.
There has to be another way!
Trying to get... Wait, am I healing? Wait. Oh, damn. We've all been looking the Sharingan. Oh!
There's still time! I will bring you home!
Yo! Expel that thing out of here. Purify!
See? I got you, Senior.
Nah. Yeah. Woo! Well, it escaped.
Is that?
What the hell? Of course it's Sarah.
Sarah?
How?
That thing. It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Whoa.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Yo, that thing looks freaking awesome, but at the same time, it's gonna be a big threat.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world.
What the? Some enemies can use control skills using combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or dodged by an agent, it enters a special final view state where the enemy will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using defensive assist or evasive assist. If you successfully counter all of an enemy's skills during final view, when the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it will inflict shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for the active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. When enemies... Okay. Woo! Shit. Oh, damn. I don't think I'm watching it.
Did it?
Gotcha, bitch. Yo, she does look cool.
Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma, it's being absorbed.
You're not telling me there's a phase 2. Heterochromia?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
And phase 2 begins. I hate this.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer. No matter what, we have to hold on. The sword follows my will, and with
Music is still going.
Ye ShunGuang of Yunhui Summit, breaking all illusions!
Oh shit.
Everyone, be careful!
Oh hell no. It's a Senbo Sakura battle.
Belle! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
Come on, team, you got this.
I've had enough of this damn rock.
Soldiers, increase firepower!
I'm glad that Isolde's got the redemption.
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
Well, that's cool.
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Oh great, now we gotta wait until the other ones.
Belle, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Alright.
Bunny slash combo.
We did it! Rook Tech Squad has destroyed their boulder!
Nice!
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Damn.
Miss Miyabi and Senior Ye's sides made it too! Look, all of them! The boulders are destroyed!
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Damn, this is so intense.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close!
Gotcha, bitch. Oh, damn. Whew.
Are you okay?
Don't tell me it's gonna grab the sword. It is! Oh, damn.
They're absorbing the QingMing Sword's power!
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again!
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Let's go! Woo! It first forms a massive sword, damn. It better not be the true creep. If it's the
One day, you'll all.
It's finally done.
Well, hell. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland that those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has poured through the rock above, bringing at long last warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile. Her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, ShunGuang. How are you feeling? The QingMing Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the QingMing Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the QingMing Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
XiaoGuang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it. Just as it chose me, I can feel the QingMing Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the QingMing Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. from within this sword. Many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. ShunGuang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking at ShunGuang's clear eyes filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me. And from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. I'll lead you back home.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and ShunGuang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Weiss.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to ShunGuang or Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. I wonder what she's gonna tell us.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that priest appeared and I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look...
Like the both of you.
My head and my eyes, they hurt.
Junior,
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives.
If that's true, then there must have been something that forced her to do what she did. Could it be that the creator would have come here anyway, even before the Hollow disaster? Maybe to delay its arrival. Maybe Carol did create a giant hollow to imprison it within it. I'm thinking that. That's my theory for now. I'm not gonna be indefinite. I'm not sure if it's gonna be true, but that's just speculation.
But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem.
Right.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the ground, on the cold ground, his sisters flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion. Like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. never found the answer in the end.
Here's my question. Is the other intelligence inside Lockspring the... Now get this, guys. In the very beginning of the game that I started with, when we first found Fairy, there were three or four other artificial intelligences, codenamed Fairy. Then there was Oni. I think one of them was Oni, I'm not sure. But there was like more artificial intelligences that were made just like Fairy. What if Lockspring has one of the other 3 or 4 intelligences that were made the same as Fairy?
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
Utopia is highlighted. What does that mean, though?
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
That's the one. That name was there in the beginning of the game when Fairy was activated. When we did activate Fairy. Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before completely going dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. This has been the longest chapter in all my YouTube life for 2 or 3 years. Maybe. Together with ShunGuang and Xiao Xiao, you return to Finlam Heights. That peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye ShunGuang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
So what was your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the QingMing Sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the QingMing Sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Xiao Zhao and ShunGuang exchange a smile. Just then, 2 familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Finlam Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Among Us.
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, It's not all about transactions. You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Yeah, don't mess with her. Zhao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Banyu away from her. Watching them go, you and ShunGuang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone starts ringing suddenly.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is ShunGuang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Oh, himself? Wait, she's with me.
ShunGuang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye ShunGuang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
So that's why her the little category title was there when I was looking at her stats. She did become a Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter.
True.
New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Ye Shun about the QingMing Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Come on, you gotta accept it. ShunGuang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help. You're more than worthy of the title of Void Hunter. Don't overthink it. Choose what you truly want.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if ShunGuang finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than before.
I want to use the power of the QingMing Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you enter call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the QingMing Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
Yeah, you seem more confident.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye ShunGuang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away. Aw.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
Let me guess, a dialogue misinterpretation?
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yeah, it's reversing now. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the QingMing Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye ShunGuang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the QingMing Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Who is this woman?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the QingMing Sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions in the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Ah, okay.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to Tops, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
I want to know who this woman is. The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
The mayor! The mayor is here!
Are we going to finally see him?
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Yo. So that's what he looks like.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the QingMing Sword, Ye ShunGuang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Ye ShunGuang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Miss Ye ShunGuang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
I see Singer Ye is finally back to normal, no black hair.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies, because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye ShunGuang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter from this moment on for new Eridu and for our shared tomorrow. I offer my sword, my strength, and my life until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the QingMing Sword, Ye ShunGuang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. Even though it's outside, it's not even a hall. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Ye ShunGuang takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in the light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the QingMing Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Weifei Peninsula. Just like ShunGuang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together.
Aww.
Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Is it finally the end? Hey Belle, you made it. If ShunGuang is about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yukui Summit is gathering at Sibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter QingMing Arbiter Ye ShunGuang. What epic title. So what's with the one in the middle? QingMing Arbiter? Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. QingMing Arbiter probably refers to how ShunGuang's mastered the QingMing Sword. Taming that blade is no small feat, after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also had a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishimuga Hoshimi Miyabi. Of course, he's a big fan of her. That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Huh? Me? Just kidding. Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Sibian Temple to meet ShunGuang and the others. You arrive at Sibian Temple with Weiss. Oh, alright.
ShunGuang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing these words, Xiao Xiao's face turns adorably shy and once again. Meanwhile, Ye ShunGuang steps forward and gently straightens the corner of ShunGuang's clothes. Ugh. Hiccups.
ShunGuang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Ye Xuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifil.
After everyone says their goodbyes to ShunGuang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only ShunGuang, Ye ShunGuang, and Yu remain. At last, ShunGuang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the QingMing Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the QingMing Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
Yeah, I think if there's a next chapter or a next season, it's gonna probably be all about the Void Hunter weapons. Maybe.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. ShunGuang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Ye ShunGuang reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but he pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. ShunGuang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the QingMing Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you.
Huh?
ShunGuang and Junior Bell.
Point at yourself eyes wide.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by ShunGuang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Ye ShunGuang withdraws his hand without another word, giving ShunGuang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I actually think it's pretty nice.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
And destined lovers. Sorry.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Is it time? Is it finally?
I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
ShunGuang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the QingMing Sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
Actually, there's something.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take ShunGuang to her room. Oh. I'm not gonna apply.
Ooh.
It's a poster scrapbook. Oh, I thought it was something more, but hey, photos. It's a photo album. Haha. You've organized them all. That's right. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmery light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. ShunGuang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Yeah, it's a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, ShunGuang is smiling gently at everyone at Yokai Summit looks happy, and even Ye ShunGuang's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me, and all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave a mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Come on. ShunGuang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the QingMing Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and ShunGuang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Hey, hug her. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. ShunGuang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
ShunGuang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope ShunGuang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but ShunGuang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunquei Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more challenges to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go and talk to Wise about it. Yeah, we should. Perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. I friggin' knew it. It was too easy. It may be challenging, but it was not. It was not that easy. It was. I feels like it's too easy to beat. We still beat it, but I think it was just nothing more than a vessel. Not the creator, but they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after ShunGuang's body. Seems like only using ShunGuang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the QingMing Sword. ShunGuang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from ShunGuang Bell. Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunters that thing held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power? Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's? It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say some rumors about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness, so that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire world of Weifei Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. But I'm certain the creator isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Weifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. I mean, there must be more to the story. Yeah, I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. Are those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the QingMing Sword and the Cursed Blade tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do some more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Well, wait a minute. That's the creator's symbol. Did we just get infected?
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal?
Yeah, that faint little silhouette was the creator's symbol. Even when, I think, when we expelled that thing out of ShunGuang, there was that symbol.
Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again, but I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again.
Again.
Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out, and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The QingMing Sword's keeper from Yungui's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
What are you planning, Mayor? Moonlight Mine can be accessed through the map. And I believe is now the end of Chapter 6 of Season 2. And I'm praying that it is the end of Season 2. Maybe there should be more. Maybe we're still in Season 2. Maybe we're going to move on to the next season. Who knows? Until we figure out, until there's more to the story, or at least until we find out in the next version, I'm assuming we're still going to be in Weifei Peninsula. But I think it might be the end of it. Let's just assume it's the end of Chapter 6 right now. And I'm telling you guys, this was the longest chapter I have played through. I thought to myself, maybe I should separate the sections as always. But I was locked in to do the entire thing, and I ended up with a 7-hour video. I hope you guys really enjoyed this, and I hope you guys really take your time to watching these videos. I may not comment on much, but I like to narrate whatever cannot be, that has no dialogue. So, the boss fights were very intense. Very awesomely animated. Hell, to the point that it even slowed my game a bit. But it wasn't too bad. It didn't stop my recording, at least. And I'm fine with that. But I guess that's it. So, as always, thank you all for watching this video. And I really hope you really enjoyed this video because this is a long video. So, and if you did enjoy the video, leave a like. Leave a comment if you have anything to say about the video. And which part of the entire full game walkthrough of this video is your favorite, and which is left the most impression of you. And what was I gonna say? I know this. I think the next chapter, or at least the next season, might be about the Void Hunters' weapons. Maybe we'll get to meet other Void Hunters as well. But who knows? Now we know that Tops is really in our kill list now, or at least we're in their make enemies list or something like that. And Krampus, whoever is the Xiao's boss, seems like a real nice person. I hope you can meet her soon. And I think I'm figuring out that there will be a new faction that will be presented in the new update or the new new version. I believe it has something to do with the band that we once went through in the summer event. And I think they call themselves the Angels of Delusion, which is pretty cool. And I've already seen one character already in the making as well. I will not say any more because I'm not sure if that's the final kit that they're going to go through. So, with that, my weekend is over now. And by this time the video comes out, it'll be probably the next day. So, as always, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys in the new video, so peace out. And I hope you had a great weekend, and I hope you enjoy your week. Have a good day, have a good night, and have a good evening. Good afternoon. Just have yourself a nice day. Till then, bye!